got me down again.
They What is going on, everybody? Hello, welcome back once again to USA Darts coverage of Shark Tank 2022. We appreciate you being here. This is in Shawnee, Kansas at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. They've taken great care of us so far, and my oh my, do we have some action coming your way today. This is a Pro-Am match. This is Steve Hilger and Byron Johnson taking on James Henniger, who we had actually in the booth this weekend, and Jason Yeagle, I think that's how you say it, Yeagle. This is a round one winner's side. I think Hilger did have a preliminary match, if I saw correctly. So they've already actually won one coming out the gate. I think this is Skull's first match with Yeagle, so we'll see how this one goes for them. But nice to get him on the stream as well as in the booth. So really looking forward to having this match on there. It's going to be 501. It's Fat Bull, so I'll be going at the bullseye here. This, of course, is Skulls. All righty. Just when you think you got everything figured out, you get thrown a loophole and things update on you. So I got to fix that in the background, but that's all right. We are up and going, though, with Hilger, Johnson, Henniger, and Yeagle. Not going to lie, I'm sure a lot of these people are going to be a little bit tired today. I think we all have that, or know how it is to play on a Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon when it comes to tournament weekend. We've all been there. So I'm sure numerous people are feeling it. Hilger already choosing to use that trip 20 to his advantage. Like he needs to make that move now. James looking to just continue on. A 150 would be really nice. Pull him down to 120, a Shanghai finish for Jason, and that's exactly what he does. Good shot there from him. There we go. It's back up and running now. Byron not happy with that one. Byron from Racine, Wisconsin, I believe. So is Hilger. He's from the Wisconsin area. A couple Wisconsinites. I do not know where Yeagle is from, but I know that James is from North Dakota, Fargo to be exact, or just outside of Fargo. Bull, bull. So this format is 501 cricket. So we will see cricket come into play here in just a moment's time. Did want to mention that. Race 2 out of 3. So short format. But we've seen it pretty much all weekend. Even our split bull event, the shootout was that way. 17 for 50. There he goes. Henniger gets the first leg. Big 9 mark, or as my colleague Sean Green would say, a boom goes the dynamite. I don't like doing that often for Sean. He's already got a big head anyways. No, I'm just kidding, Sean, if you're listening. But every once in a while, I know you guys love that one. So how about this? Already 120 plus tuning in on our Facebook platform. How about over on YouTube? Getting up there already on YouTube. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you haven't, give us a big like and a follow. We certainly would appreciate it. We're trying to creep up to that 20,000 mark. Yeah, we're less than 500 followers away from that. It would be great to obtain, and say we're at that 20,000 mark. Big triple there from Eagle. Trying to see. No, I'm gonna have to pull up CompuSport. For those that didn't know, all the brackets are accessible on CompuSport. So definitely go over there and check that out. Oh, that would have been great. Let me see here. Skull's looking to make a statement on the 16s. Oh, just on the high side. You seen him give a little display there afterwards. Would have loved to have it, as that would have been a nice little margin of difference from him and Mr. Johnson. But honestly, Byron's a good shot. He does things like that all the time. A nice 7 mark to just say, hey, it doesn't matter what you did. 200 to 124 now. And it's kind of put him in a spot. Johnson and Hilger throwing a 5.75 right now. All righty, so Pro-Am, we got 47 teams in this Pro-Am. Wow, 47 teams. And women's doubles, I want to make sure. Yeah, women's doubles 501 is going on right now as well. And there's 26 teams in that. So yes, women's doubles 501 started at 11, Pro-Am started at 11:30. Next events, we got women's singles cricket at 2, non-pro singles cricket at 2:30, and pro singles cricket at 3 p.m. We do have mixed trips 01 on the bill for this evening as well, so don't know how much of that we'll be streaming before we have to break down and pack up because this bar does close down at a certain time. They were so courteous as to let us play out our events last night as we kind of went into the wee hours of the morning. I'm not going to lie to you. 5-1-7 for Johnson and Hilger there. Impressive after that first leg. By wee hours of the morning, I think our pro event ended at 1:45. Our non-pro event ended at around 4. So yeah, it just shows you we went a ways last night. Benjamin, good morning. Well, I had you on the over on 12 drinks consumed yesterday. Did I win my wager? No, you didn't. I didn't have a single drink yesterday. That's one thing I try not to do when I'm streaming. Friday night, I won't lie to you there. I hung out after the stream, and I was going to play in the blind draw, but unfortunately I didn't get entered in time. And I could have slid in, and I saw how many teams there was, and I was like, this is going to be an awful weekend if I go into this blind draw. And I'm here till 3 in the morning, which honestly, they had 89 teams, ended at 120 in the morning. Impressive. All righty, a decider here. Oh, outside for James. If he would have hit that 150, it would have been a nice little lead for him and Eagle. They had to do a little bit more. Now that's a door opener right there. If Jason can come in here and hit at least 2 bulls, Ideally, you want to hit a 150. Who doesn't want that? But it could be a little opener. See if you can capitalize. Oh, those are a couple iffy darts. You would like to have those back. I'm not going to lie. 31 is not the ideal score there. But we've all been there. All done it. Let's be honest. Olivia Terry, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, young lady. Big ol' 150. For those that are noticing or have noticed, yes, in fact, Steve Hilger holds 4 darts. All different colored flights. So he's got a white, a red, a yellow, and a blue. The Filipino flag colors, I believe, is what that is, as he represents that on his shirts as well. Skulls with a big 150. Doesn't pull him down to a checkout. So advantage to Johnson and Hilger here. He shakes it off. Still, you're in a nice spot for Hilger, because Hilger really just has to go 20s first. If he hits a triple, he's got 28 left. He can go 18 to bull from there. So that's how I'd play it. He should choose to go 48 tops, but not me, especially with that pressure added on by Yeagle. That's the round he wanted last go, but unfortunately didn't have the best runs. But he's done it for his partner here. Guarantee him at least a decent look if they get a chance. Let's see. This is open out. So, yeah, that makes more sense, honestly. Go 50, 19, 19, because it's just stupid easy to do that. Will, you got to stop thinking steel tip, buddy. Will, and for those that didn't know, my predominant game is definitely steel tip. It's a rarity that I get out to these soft tip events and make my run, but I've been trying to get active on that grand board a little bit more. Actually, my only event is 2019 at this Shark Tank Shootout. All righty, there we go. First match of the stream today. That's going to be Hilger and Johnson advancing in this one. But don't worry, folks. We got plenty more to come this weekend. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action. Appreciate you joining us here today, and appreciate you joining us this weekend if you have. It's been a great weekend so far, and we look forward to more. We'll be right back, folks. everybody. Looks like next up on the stream, Danny Jansen, Shane Donahue, Donnie Holden, Mike Vinson. So BDC Tour Car holder Danny Jansen is going to be on the stream next, folks. The mullet. Let's get this shared around. Let's have some fun today and enjoy some darts action. We'll get underway in just a moment's time after a few warm-up darts. right, everybody, here we go. Once again, another match here on a Sunday afternoon in Shawnee, Kansas for the Shark Tank Dart Tournament 2022. Danny Jansen stepping to the stage right now, or the Aki. PDC Tour player, a.k.a. the Mullet. He's teaming up with Shane Donahue, I think you say, is how you say it. And this is Mike Vincent, and his partner is Donnie Holden. So should be a nice match. This is a round 2 of the winner's side in Pro-Am doubles 501 and cricket. So get our scoreboard popped up here. For those that do not know our format here, I'll say it one more time. 501 open in, open out. So you can use that fat bowl in the center and just check out on a single. You don't have to have a double out here. Can master out, so that is something that you want to keep in the back of your mind. A 180, a 171, 74, all that is in play here. That is a checkout. And this gentleman can hit that at any point, you feel. And I must say, taking a look at Danny's darts as they fly to the board, man, does he sling it. He has a quick release, and that board, or that dart, gets there in a hurry. And he has a good thud on that dart when it hits the board. So Mike Vincent pulling himself down to an 84 with a nice 150 there. Combined 46.33. For Mike and Donnie. This is a 2 out of 3 contest. He'll go triple 18 there. Not able to hit it, but does set up a 36. Jansen can only go for another bull. Leaves 102. So it'll be a double 18 look for Mike. Inside, he can just hit the single 18 if he so chooses. And he hits the big triple. That is unfortunate because a 102 check is doable. Let's see how Shane goes about it. I'm guessing he's just going to go the typical fat bowl route. Big 50 here. Can't do it. This is still a look, though. He can hit 50 for double 16. He's going to get a look. And, oh, my. That looked like it was in to me, but it is what it is here. That is in the double 4, so it's going to be a double 14. Olivia Terry, no, this is not his first soft tip tournament. I believe he played at Rumble in the Rockies with Jules recently. That was in Colorado, so I think that was his first event. I believe this may be his second or third, actually, but I know he's been in the area of Kansas City for a little while, and I know soft tip is a big part of Kansas City dart, so I'm assuming he's probably been to a couple blind draws and what have you and gotten involved that way. But I've heard he's enjoyed his time here in the States, even extended his stay by a couple weeks. So maybe we see him frequent the States more often, come hang out with Jules and numerous others. It'd be great to have him. Nice 7 mark there for Mike. And you know, I asked him yesterday about his cricket play. He's actually got a decent knowledge of cricket. And I said, do you play with Jules a lot on cricket? He said, yeah, we've been playing a little bit, and I assume that is how he's become a decent cricket player. I don't think that's a big part of Dutch darts, let's be honest. Let's hear where you're tuning in from in the chat. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Give you a little shout out. Let's see where we are reaching out to. Let's see where people are tuning in from. We love to hear that. Good triple there. He's going to look for more. Went over those 18s. Solid there from Danny. Only an 11-point lead. You got to think Donnie Holden's going to come up here and look to do some damage with the big triple. Probably look over for the 1-2. At least that's what I would have done, at least taking a shot at it. He does go for it with the last dart. I think that was a shot at the double 18 there. Just inside. But if you're going to go for double, that is the play. Inside wire. Don't go for the middle of the double. Go inside wire and hope to just hit it one hole in. Because you don't want to hit asphalt, because then that is no bueno. That outside double 18 is no use to you. Over the 16s. Outside, still a productive 5 mark there. Puts him in a good spot to win this leg and force a decider. So 1 to point. I don't see. Yeah, I mean, could possibly happen, but I agree with the move. Just go ahead and close out those 16s. You had 2 darts to do it. Why not? I was going to say, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't do that. Especially that'll make it a 3-house lead for yourself. Andrew tuning in from Tennessee. How's it going, Andrew Welch? Or Welsh, sorry. Looking for one more to close it out. Gets it. 1-1 match now. 4.14 for Mike and Donnie. So it looks like Danny went ahead and took that one, so he's going to decide whether he wants to go first or game choice. So I think he's choosing game choice. Nah, he's choosing to go first. That's the smartest move you can do. I was curious why he was going up there and pushing the button. Maybe he was just closest to. I'll go with it. Justin, hoping to see some Lawton, Oklahoma boys today. We'll see. We've got the tournament directors that are just shuffling in matches as we go. We've been doing a great job so far of getting to some pretty good ones. Beth Johnson tuning in from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Emily asking, can we see the ladies that are about to start next door, please? No, unfortunately, we don't have access to that board game screen, I can give you an overhead shot, but it's just the angle of the camera. It's just not really possible to see a good score or shot of the game screen. So it's one thing we talked with the tournament directors already and the people in Sharks to maybe maneuver some things next year to where we can have 2 boards in a finals area that is specifically just 2 boards in this area and not attached to a row, so that we can actually do 2 matches at one time. A thing that we do typically at tournaments we go to. Look at that. Big shot from Danny Jansen. Nice 7 mark there. Gets a little roar there too. I like that. I like that. I like that. Danny actually told me he qualified for the World Championships already, so looks like that young man has a bright future as a PDC Tour card holder. As
He's a Netherlands youth #1 too as well.
Oh yeah, Netherlands youth #1, huh? There we go. Well, he's only 20 years old. That's scary, isn't it?
Yeah, 20 years old.
Here, Brendan Dickerson joining me. I'll just go ahead and turn on a mic. You might as well, bud, if you're sitting here for a second.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Here I am. Let's go.
There we go. Big triple there from Mike Vinson. 6 mark to give him a 4 mark lead, but you got to think this is
No,
this
yeah,
is
I don't
only
think
just
that's
a
not
little
enough
bit.
for the You just go straight in after it. All he's got to do is hit a single here. It's he had quite the lead, so
Yeah, he already knew it.
No
Danny
pressure.
knew ahead in that. He was like, I'm going to hit at least a single on this 20, so why not go ahead and
absolutely.
start with these triple, get it out of the way. 2 house lead.
So I'm here late. This is the 3rd game.
This is third game. This is 3rd game, and honestly, Danny and Shane got kind of walloped in that last leg with a 4.14 to a 2.63.
Oh, no.
They just didn't collect, but
Gotcha. That
I
happens.
I mentioned before in the previous leg that Danny is actually a very sound cricket player. He's actually a pretty decent cricket player.
Yeah, for him not playing any cricket overseas. So I talked to him earlier this weekend, and I asked him about that. I said, hey, man, do you guys play any cricket over there? And he's like, no. Like, I've come here. I've been here for 3 or 4 weeks now. He's like, I've only played cricket here, and it's such a weird game. I'm learning.
Yep.
And it's a hard game to learn. Hell, I've been playing for as long as I have, and I'm still learning some of the shots that I need to take. You know, it's not something you can learn very quick. But when you're as skill level as as Danny is, it's look at him go.
For me,
nice shot.
He gets the win there with Shane, but yeah, for me, it's like a wake-up call for me is the CSC Challenger Series I commentate on. You just see all these different strategies thrown at you. It's hard to choose the right one.
Everybody has their own, and there's more than one ways to skin a cat, right?
There certainly is. Well, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can get at least somewhat of a view on this match that's going on board number 2. Let me work with it for Miss Emily Todd. I would love to try to get something for you, young lady, so we'll make that happen. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll turn on some background music, and we'll be right back with some more things.
Hey, no problem. Anytime you want me here, I'll come out.
We'll do it more. Brendan Dickinson joining me for a minute, so hang tight, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way in just a second's time. Alrighty, I think this is gonna have to be this has got to be the best view that we're gonna have of this board. So, like I said, better planning next year. We're gonna have 2 boards, a little bullpen action, light that sucker up. As you can tell, we do have some lighting issues, so you're only seeing a little bit of that player face rather than like bright PDC style. That's what we'd love to see. So next year we're gonna do a full bullpen and so much more. I think they're talking increased payouts, more boards. They've seen the support that this tournament has and how accessible it is to everybody being in Kansas City. I mean, the amount of time between, St. Louis is close. Milwaukee's 7 hours or 8 hours away, let's be honest. Nashville's close. Houston's close. All these areas are so close. That's what matters. You can pull in everybody. So we're going to turn on some background music. We'll have this one going in the meantime until Donnie just goes ahead and blocks our view. So I'll get him out of the way. But it looks like we're going to get Elliott Milk, Jeremy Byrne, and Danny Jansen and Shane Donahoe in the next go on board number 1. So hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way. All right, you were not hallucinating there. Elliot Milk just dropped down to a knee and said, I'm going to do it this way. Why not? That's exactly what he did. So here we go. Danny Jansen, Shane Donahue back again on the stream as they take on Elliot Milk and Jeremy Byrne. Should be a good little matchup here. Jeremy, of course, at usadartsproduction. Elliot has quite the resume. Of course, participated in a few events with the pros. PDC US Masters 2019, I believe it was, for when he took on Gary Anderson. He's went overseas a couple times to Europe and played there as well, I believe. Should be a good one here. 501 and cricket in play here. Fat Bull, open out. 501 open in, open out, I guess it should say. 2 out of 3. Looking for one more of those. Doesn't get it. Single 7, so 107 scored. This is a good look for Elliot Milk. If he hits a 100 or a 150 here, and he doesn't, ooh. Door's still open. Thought for sure if he had a big pop there, that would put him in a good place. This away, so Elliot tells Jeremy, set me up. Goes ahead and hits the 2 bulls needed. Leaves himself 123, or himself, his partner. Let's get Propa. Not happy with that last one as Jansen kind of gave it that old sway forward on that last dart. How about 54 for the win? Gets it. Elliot Milk with a 1-2-3 checkout. And yes, folks, you can do that. It's a open out format, so that triple bed is in play. I mentioned it previously. 171, 174, 177, 180. They're all checkout looks here. Very well could see one of those today with this Pro-Am going on. I kind of hope so. One can hope. 1-0 score line for the team of Byrne and Milk. Change that over. Milk having a tough go here. He's had a couple rounds that he would love to have back. For those that are watching in-house, there's a couple that usually tune in when they're in the same area. We do have hats for sale right now. 25 here at the USA Darts booth if you're in-house. You can get them on our USA Darts website as well, so you can check those out. Five mark for Milk. Shane talking there with Danny about what the right move is. This is kind of fluky from Jeremy and Elliott. I mean, it's not very often those guys are going to team up and throw a 1-7-5 in a cricket round. Let's be honest. It's just one of those rare things. You just got to shake it off and continue to chug along and hope for some better results. A little something. A little something. Is it enough? I'm not sure. 10 points behind is Shane. Jeremy's just got to take a breath and know he's a quality shot. Just in one of those ruts, almost like a MLB hitter. Every once in a while when you just play so much, you're going to get in a little rut, especially on the duration of a weekend. I mean, you're talking 3 days of action. You're bound to slip into a bound round or two. Then again, you're going to have your good round or twos as well, where you can produce a couple good rounds back-to-back, maybe a couple good legs back-to-back. That's what we all hope for, at least. Big triple there from Shane. Allows him the opportunity to take a look if he so chooses. He does with the second dart and his third, but just a little too high. Ooh, this is I wanted to mention this is a round 3 winner side match. I'm actually going to check out the bracket right now. I've been meaning to do that for a little while. So, winner of this one will advance to play Robbie Weissmith and Rob Waterfield. We also have Jules Van Dongen, Pat Murphy awaiting Mike Brewer, Eason, or Dustin Holt and Nick Georgeson. And then Travis Johnson, Nick Berry, and Jay Trout and Dunaway as well. So that's your top 6-ish, top 8-ish on the winner side. Moving right along here. Change that score line. 1-1 score here as Jansen and Donahue tie us up. And they get the choice either first or game. Looks like they're going to play cricket. So Danny will get the start here. He knows he's got to open with a good number, especially if the two players behind him can start connecting and hitting what they should. I think Danny feels like that may not be enough. A 4 mark is good, but it just may not be enough with this gentleman behind you. Oh, and he can't. Jeremy. A guy that plays with some energy. Likes to hype himself up a little bit before he throws. Danny quickly to close and up to the points. Looking for more. He's got it. It was 3 triples, but it only counts as an 8. Still a quality shot there for Danny Jansen as he puts his team up 140 to 38. Oh, that is a difficult last there for Shane. Did not want to go outside. At least wanted to hit the 1, 2, 3 to close that number. So Jeremy's going to have to hit a few triples. Only comes up with the 1, but it's a 4 mark. 140, 110. Still down by 30 is Burn and Milk. Rick Kansas says, at least Jeremy Byrne isn't throwing with the sling bag on. You were right there. He's got it near him, though. I know that one. It's out there. What was saying like Danny's just said, Shane, jump on my back. Let's ride this thing out, hopefully. Here's Jeremy. There's Jeremy Byrne. I was wondering when he was going to show up as he gives out a big roar of approval. As that just completely turned this game around. And you can tell because it puts Danny in a situation where he knows I've got to be the threshold here, and he can't do it. So Milk looking to clean up here after what looked like a promising leg for Danny Jansen and Shane Donahue is completely turned on its head by a beautiful, beautiful 9 mark from Jeremy Byrne. Don't tell him I said that. Let's just be honest. Don't tell him I said that. It's always interesting taking a look at when we do have if you do see players looking to the right, there's a TV that we've had our production on that they're able to kind of get a closer look at things if they so feel. So that may be what Jeremy was looking at there, looking exactly what he should do. Looks like he's found his route as he's going to go back down to hammer some points. 363 plays 255. This is in the hands of Elliott Milk now to go ahead and wrap this up with 1, 2, 3 on the bowl. There it is, folks. Elliott Milk, Jeremy Byrne, downright escape a scary situation. Let's be honest, because that could have went either way indeed. Well, we'll have some more action coming your way here in just a moment's time. We do have, it looks like, a few women's matches going on potentially on board number 2 and board number 3. We'll give you a side view just real quick and take a look where they're at. Maybe it's just a fun match on board number, yeah, they're not on board number 2, they're on board number 3. So we'll see if we can kind of at least zoom in just a touch and get a little bit better view. You can at least see the scoreboard, that helps. So we'll keep it right here for right now. We'll throw some background music as we haven't had a ladies match featured, but we'll definitely do that in the well, here soon. We definitely want to feature at least one of these ladies match, but I think this may be your queen seat match. That is Hannah Smiley. That's Ryan Mooningham's daughter, for those that didn't know. How about that? Factoid. Quality shot out of Springfield. Roanna DeMars. Her son's the Dason Alberts. A quality shot out of North Dakota. Needs the 20 here. Gets it. I think Hannah's partner is Alicia Gossett. Yeah, it is. All righty. Let me get the score line on that. I'll let you folks know. I'll turn on some background music in the meantime, so at least you can enjoy some quality tunes. Yeah, we try to go ahead with the overhead view just to take a look. I'm almost liking this view a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. It's 1-1 right now for these ladies. 1-1. This is your queen seat match. I talked to the tournament directors. We're going to hold off on calling our next match of the stream until this one is over. So we're going to keep it right here and enjoy this queen seat final leg between Hannah Smiley and Alicia Gossett and Miss Reed and DeMars. I think it's, I can't remember if it's Trina or Tamara. I think it's Trina. No, I think that's the younger daughter. That's why I just said Miss Reed. We'll just keep it at that. For those that know, drop it in the chat. We'll give them a shout out. Big 116 there for Roanna. Alrighty, thank you, Jared. Appreciate it. I thought it was Trina. But I know she's got a daughter here, and I think it's Tamara. I want to say. But we all know if you tuned into the streams before, Will has a thing for butchering names, so just mark it down as another one for Will. Alrighty, there's that match. Unfortunately, yeah, the TV screen wasn't really much help. The overhead view wasn't really great on that one, but that one was just fine, so we went ahead and kept it there to at least enjoy the round or the end of that queen seat match. And we will get the finals of women's doubles on the stream. That's been promised by our tournament director, so stay tuned for that one, as we'll see it here in a minute. But we're getting ready to have another match here on the stream in just a second. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action. Alrighty, next up, the Limbs, Michael and Chris Lim, taking on Donnie Holden and Mike Vinson. So we're going to see Donnie and Mike once again here on the stream in just a second. We'll get these names entered in. Chris has got to make his way on over, and we'll get started here momentarily. And yes, Porky is having a nice little steak back there. His third steak of the weekend, I think. So we can all laugh at that one. But we'll be right back, folks. Let these guys warm up. Thanks for joining us once again. I definitely want to say that I appreciate all you folks tuning in for the weekend. It's been a great weekend so far here at Shark Tank. Accommodations to the max from Sharks. Definitely make your way here next year if you plan on attending, or even if you think about it. Do it. Come, enjoy the matches and the players that come to this tournament and all the nice payouts, because let's be honest, the payouts are great too. Back once again, folks. USA Darts coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas continues as we got the Limbs, Michael and Chris, taking on Donnie Holden and Mike Vinson. Should be a fantastic match here. Nice to see the brothers team up here at Shark Tank and try to slay this Pro-Am field. Yes, Chris is the pro, Michael's the Am. Say for Mike and Vince, or Mike and Donnie, I think Mike's the pro in that situation. Not quite sure. They could be two amateurs, as that is an option in this one as well. Chris wants to give a big shout out to his lovely wife, Kathy. Wanted to make sure that we do that for Chris as he said, the wife's tuning in, make sure to shout her out. I said, yeah, no problem, buddy, I got you. I'll be sure to talk trash. No, I'm just kidding. Jennifer Pitts says you got 3 monster players in this match. Yeah, I think that Mike has I think they're, what are they, Hillbillies, is that right? I think that's what they're called from Monster. I'm talking about his darts. I should kind of pinpoint what I'm talking about. Michael looking to take this down. We mentioned it previously, and those are the continuing to watch us. Great for those that are just tuning in. This is open in, open out, so can go single out in this format. 2 out of 3, 501 and cricket. Donnie peppering the outside of the bullseye with the first 2, and Alex, I'm just going to go up for a big triple on the last. Does leave him out at 168, but it's going to be a doozy if... Yeah, I pretty much knew that was going to happen, as actually Lim hits the double with the last dart to make it a proper check out. 1-0 for Michael and Chris. No background music going on right now, so you're getting all the goods in the background today. Shout out to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards for taking great care of us. I know their staff has been, let's be honest, they've been a little overwhelmed this weekend. Great weekend for Sharks here as they've been taking good care of us. We're going to take good care of them as well. Those in attendance, make sure to tip those lovely people. The proper move is the 17s or 18s here for Lim, and that's what he chooses to do. Open up another number. Either way you choose to go about it, whether it's the 18s or 17s, it'll do. Just grab another number. Have something to play with. Frank, I'm not sure. I know that Donnie Ram and Preston Weidman were playing with each other today. I'm not sure if Brian Tatro was playing in Pro-Am or not. Let me go ahead and check my CompuSport. For those that don't know, CompuSport is where you can check out these brackets at. Definitely advise you to go do that one. So it looks like a top 4. Robbie Wisemith, Rob Waterfield, Jeremy Byrne, Elliott Milk, Jay Trout, and S. Dunaway. Trying to get names on that. JT Trout and Scott Dunaway. We're playing Dustin Holt and Nick Georgeson in the top 4 right now. Let's see if we can find out some okay people. Brendan Dickerson, Ryan Mooneyham on the loser side. Those are Ozarks. Johnson. Yeah, it looks like Preston Wyman and Donnie Ram actually got beat out by Trevor Buboltz and Garrett Rakowski in the top 24. So they will bid adieu. Troy Chrisman and Jacob Cohee, I think, are playing right now. Randall Wisnat and Brock Garza are in the top 16. Looking to play either Tommy Campbell or Chrisman. And winner of that match will play Jules Van Doggen or Pat Murphy. Winner of this match will play Steve Hilger or Brian Johnson, Press, and Sherbin, Jesse Sherbin. So that is the potential lineup for these guys, whoever wins this. Whoever loses is actually out. This is a loser side round 3. Wants another 18. Gets it. 245, 228. Big darts from Mike Vincent as he pops in the boom goes the dynamite. A nice 9 mark there for him. Oh. Donnie Holden attacking those 19s, trying to pad some more points. All 3 on the outside, my word. Thought those would be in for sure. At least one of them. Looking to go to work on the 19s again, only able to find 4. So it's up to Chris here. I think we'll go trip 18. Oh, wow, he went for that kill shot on the first dart. That's what surprises me, man. I figured he would at least go points first and then take him out, but that's the kind of confidence Chris has. He does that a lot of times where he goes ahead and tries to close that number, even though he's down by a decent amount of points or even just a little bit amount of points. He tries to close it and make a statement, a confidence statement, and it can be demoralizing to your opponent. It could just be like did that guy really just do? Yeah, he did. See if we can get some more people to come into the booth and help me out with some commentary here and there. Yesterday we had so many people in and out of here. Now they're just all vanished on us. All business here on a Sunday, I'm guessing, for some of these guys. Can't blame them. I'm sure there's a little tiredness in all of us. That old Sunday blues we all feel. So Lim's going to have to open up another number here. He's going to have to eyeball these 15s and come up with a lot of them. This is a chess match here, if I've seen one. Back and forth, back and forth. Who's gonna fault first? Subtle advantage to Holden and Vincent, but now that may be the fault they're looking for, as it's one hole outside and a 5-point lead. Brandon Perez saying that man hits that shot 10 times out of 10 against me, in reference to Chris Lim's shot at the checkouts, or checkouts at the closes before pointing. Yeah, it almost seems like it's just too many times he hits that. But he's in a tight situation here. Almost too tight to get out of. Let's see what he can do. How about another double, Chris? How about another double? And there it is. Donnie Holden wraps it up. Is there going to be a winner in that one? It ties it up 1-1 here. Gonna go to a last leg decider. Exactly what we want to see. Who doesn't love that? Looks like they're continuing to call women's singles in the background, or women's doubles in the background. And they're calling women's singles signups as well, so. We'll play cricket, and Mike will get the darts, so here we go, last leg decider. Michael and Chris Lim, Donnie Holden and Mike Vincent. Throw the heat, Lim. Throw the heat. 6 mark there for Lim. After a 7 from Mike to open us off. There it is. Last dart savior, 4 mark on the 19. Goes ahead and extends a little bit of a lead. 53 points to be exact, but it's just one big triple for Mike needed, and then he can decide, all right, do I pop another one? I think that would be my choice, but he looks like he's going down. That's exactly what he's doing. Back up. Look at this from Lim. He takes his opportunities. Big round there from Chris Lim. Lightning hits a 9. And that could very well push him and Michael over the line. Just 3 singles, but 3 singles will close it out. Chris, no doubt, going to go right at the 17s. Up to the 16s. Another 9 mark for Chris Lim. Back-to-back 6.20 round between him and his brother Michael. Impressive. Unfortunate last there, but really he needed to pack that in, the triple bet, and did it not. So it's going to be Chris to close out the 15s and the bulls for the win. A double for the win. Oof. At least Michael, just one needed to advance into the next round of the loser side. Can't do it. The door still is open, although it's a pretty good margin to come back from. The door is still open. There it is. Chris Lim goes ahead and takes it for him and Michael. 2-1 win as they will advance on through the losers' side. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got more action coming your way. How about a quick word from our sponsors? And we'll be right back with some more action on our streaming board here at the Shark Tank Dart Tournament 2022. Thanks for joining us.
It's brand month at usadartsproduction, and we're going to be featuring shot darts all September long, starting with our Dart of the Month, which is going to be the Mardi Gras line as a part of the brand new Americana range. And you can purchase any Americana barrel sets or even the Mega Tactical Dart case and receive a free gift all month long. So that gift is going to consist of a hand towel, a shot darts sticker, and a keychain bottle opener. And so the Americana range is just an homage to the United States. Of course, we have kitschy names like Route 66, Gator, and the Wrangler. And we're also going to be conducting 2 separate sales this month. So the first half, we're going to be doing all Eagle Claw shafts and foldable flights at a discounted price. And then the back half of the month, we'll be featuring select player darts like the Kyle Anderson range as well on sale. So be sure to frequent our website, a-zdarts.com, so you don't miss out on these deals. And thanks for watching.
Right, it looks like we got another match here on the stream. It's going to be Brock Garza and Randall Wisnat taking on Troy Chrisman and Jason Cohey. Should be a good one here. A couple Oklahoma boys in participation. 3 to be exact. So I've actually got a couple things I'm doing real quick. Grabbing a drink as well. Drink of water. Let me do that real quick. I'll come back for some commentary on the cricket match here in just a second. Let me put up that scoreboard real quick. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back with some commentary. Alrighty, folks, sorry about that. On my way back, I got stopped as well, so that's going to happen from time to time, I guess. Randall and Garza got that first leg. It's a tough one for Garza, I think, because him and Troy have played an awful lot together. I did see I think Jason's from Texas area. Jason actually is a quality shot. I think he was at ADA. I remember that. I think they're calling women's cricket. 46 players, I think, in women's. Randall with the trip 17 to start. Up to the 20s to go ahead and close. Promising leg here for Garza and Wisnat to advance. Cody says Jason is from the DFW area, so Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's what I was thinking. I knew it was Texas. Just didn't know exactly what part. I mean, Texas is a big old state, let's be honest. I don't know what that was, but that was something. Garza and Troy, I believe, are from Lawton. Yeah, both of them are from Lawton. Wisnat's from Oklahoma City, I want to say. Jason going to look to open up the 15s. Needed at least a single there and then a triple to try to at least go ahead and take your shot at that single 20 and go ahead and close that number. Oh, Garza with a good last dart as he goes ahead and collects. I was wondering if he was going to take his chances at it or go ahead and stay up top. My thought would have been stay up top for the points, just because it's not me coming to the board next. It's a partner. You never know with a partner. Just never know. That's my thoughts, but to each their own. To each their own. Looking for the last, for the win. Oh! Just a bit of a ricochet. Double from Cohee. Wanted another one. Another one would have put him just in the lead, I believe. Oh, it would not have. Never mind. Will doesn't know what he's talking about. There it is. Garza goes ahead and takes that last leg. 2-0 win for Garza and Wisnat as they will advance on the loser's side into round number 5. So more darts coming your way here. Don't go anywhere, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts as our action continues in a moment's time. We'll be right back with some more. Hang tight. All right, here we go. King seat match. Dustin Holt, Nick Georgeson against Elliot Milk and Jeremy Byrne. Here we go. Should be a good matchup. Let us know who you think is going to come out on top in the chat. We definitely appreciate it. Throw a little background music underneath us. Just because at this time of the weekend, we definitely start getting a little lapsy in the commentary as we kind of gain our energy. I've already popped the old Celsius already. It should be a good one. As Holt and Nick, I mean, let's be honest, all four of these guys could be all pros, but they're not. Nick is an amateur, Jeremy is the amateur. Gonna have to hit another one. Does. Leaves 128. Neck and neck here. Bull for 38. There's one. There's two. 38. Gets it. Big shot there from Nick Georgeson. So we get a 1-3-8. Gave Nick a little just decent action. That's what that little chuckle was there for. Elliot giving him some stuff, letting him know, what are you, messing this thing up? All right, here we go once again. These guys will knuck it up. How about some cricket this time? Already a back and forth battle here. Nick's gonna have to probably get a 7 mark here, and it doesn't look like it's gonna happen now, so just 2. He's gonna wave that off. Big darts, big couple darts there from Nick. Just goes ahead and hits 2 triples. Dustin throws his hands up like, finally! It almost looks like this is Milk and Burn's leg to win here, as it's a nice 7 there. 220 plus 160. Sorry, 166. Elliott yells out, hit it again, hit it again. Wants him to stay right there. And Jeremy just totally disregards because he's wearing a headset as well. He's wearing headphones, and so is Milk. So 16s for Georgeson. A big one there. Allows him to take a chance at a close if he wants. He will not. So another 16? Yes. Big triple. 6 mark it is. +100 tuning in on YouTube. 100+ on Facebook as well. Appreciate all you folks joining us this weekend for our coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. 4th year this event has taken place. We are happy to be in attendance. And we look forward to being back for many, many years, as it looks like that will happen. They've got quite the event here. If I was to be honest. Nope, just 3 fat ones. Not the best rounds, but it'll work because his opponent's down by 150. The only options is 15s and bulls for them, so pretty promising here to go to a last leg decider in our king seat match for the Pro-Am. Man, I'm surprised Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara Jr. are actually teammates, and they're on the loser's side on this one. But that would be a pretty good team. That just goes to show you. Never can predict exactly who's going to win. Milk with the big winner there. Mark asking, where is Jeremy Byrne from? Jeremy's actually from Wisconsin. Jeremy is the owner of Booyah Darts. So he sponsors Leonard Gates, Chris Lim, Dustin Holt, numerous others. So big supporter of numerous individuals. Also runs that Booyah Cup up there in Wisconsin. That'll be March 4th, 5th, and 6th in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. I still struggle with that one. It's a game of count up. Elliot told me he's going to go 301 split. And I said, nah, it's a game of count up. Got to split the rounds. Big triple to start. Does get another one. 6-mark opener from Dustin Holt. Trying to get a 6-mark for himself. Only gets 3. Door kind of open here if you're Nick Georgeson. Chad saying, Will hates Wisconsin. Yeah, I think that's all but true, sir, as I've been up there numerous times this year. Looking forward to being back for numerous more events in 2023, as we're already booked 1 or 2. How about some more? Going to split the difference, get a triple. He cannot, and he's outside. 2 singles there, so we're kind of open here for Nope to slide in on the 18s. Oh, taking his chances. Don't know about that one myself. I gotta have been tempted to stay there and at least gather some points, but yeah, big last there from Nick Georgeson as he capitalizes, grabs a 60, extends it to a 120-0 lead. Just capitalizing when he needs to. This is all in the hands of Dustin Holt and Nick Georgeson. Thinking about possibilities here. He elects just to go ahead and close the 20s. Get out of here. Dustin Holt, Nick Georgeson go ahead and take the win there. Oh, you better not do that one. That's Chris's. Oh, he'll knock you out, Robbie. Limb. All righty, folks. Well, we're going to have another match here in just a moment's time. Looks like Dustin Holt, Nick Georgeson are going to be your king seat holders in this one. All righty, folks. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some more here in just a moment's time. Appreciate you joining us. We'll be right back.
It's brand month at usadartsproduction, and we're going to be featuring shot darts all September long, starting with our Dart of the Month, which is going to be the Mardi Gras line as a part of the brand new Americana range. And you can purchase any Americana barrel sets or even the Mega Tactical Dart case and receive a free gift all month long. So that gift is going to consist of a hand towel, a shot darts sticker, and a keychain bottle opener. And so the Americana range is just an homage to the United States. Of course, we have kitschy names like Route 66, Gator, and the Wrangler. And we're also going to be conducting 2 separate sales this month. So the first half, we're going to be doing all Eagle Claw shafts and foldable flights at a discounted price. And then the back half of the month, we'll be featuring select player darts like the Kyle Anderson range as well on sale. So be sure to frequent our website, a-zdarts.com, so you don't miss out on these deals. And thanks for watching.
All right, folks, sorry about that. Couple people ask about some hats in the background, so I had to take care of that one real quick. This is a women's top 4 matchup. Nice to see some ladies on the stream now, as it's going to be Tasha Nicole versus Tammy Hansen versus Ashley Shepard and Kelly Hammond. Trying to get our scoreboard updated here so I can pop that up for you guys. There we go. This is Tammy. Tammy, a Super Darts player. You can see there with the jersey. Here's Miss Kelly Hammond. She's a joy, let me tell you. A true joy. I think she's from this Kansas City area, to be honest. Tasha and Tammy have brought their score down to a nice, reasonable 75. Tasha can definitely come up here and hit this. So it'll be 15 for Bull here. Hey, that's quite all right. She can go 20 and or double 10. She elects to just go the single route. Don't blame her there. She goes ahead and makes it a 1-0 score line in favor of her and Tammy. Looks like they're starting to call non-pros cricket. Good to hear because it's 2:45. Non-pro cricket started at 2:30. On the ball today are these guys. They're on the ball all weekend long, let's be honest, but You unfortunately can't control a couple factors. Kelly's got to find one here. She can't. Advantage for Tammy and Tasha. Tasha can take this out or whittle it down for Tammy. Either way, they're going to have 6 darts at this. Maybe even more. Just pulls it down for a triple 11 left. Inside or just 2 11s. Needs one more. Oh, and falls into a 3, and that's a. Ooh. Even though it's just a single, it can be one of those ones that's like, this is a little tough, a little difficult. And that's what I mean by it. It can be a tricky number because it's just one of those ones that's just you never really throw at. Opposite of the 20. Complete opposite of the 20. And Tammy does the same thing. I told you, folks, that one is a difficult check. Even though it's a fat number, it's just difficult. And how about that? Ashley Shepard, Kelly Hammond sneak on back and win it. They left a pesky check out, and it ended up doing it exactly that. Looks like they're going to have to diddle it up. I think she prematurely entered that one in, so they're going to go ahead and make it to where they can diddle up without that counting as anything. going to be difficult. I think Ashley's got it. Alrighty. Ashley with the start. A 150 would be nice. A 101 is okay. A 101 is okay. 2 big bowls to open them up. Open us off. And our last leg decider here. Mario says, 3s are easy. I just aim for the 19 or 17. That's sometimes the way you got to go about it. Aim for like the wire and hope. And one side or the other. I think I'll take that side. But yeah, just one of those numbers, man. It's just difficult. That double 3 is even worse. Pesky. Pesky, pesky, pesky. I'll split that 8 out of 10 times. Dude, Porky is eating again. Oh my goodness. Just had himself a steak an hour or so ago, and now he's on to the next one. Just a subtle call out. Callie wanted a little bit more there. Kind of getting touchy here. Not the best of rounds there for Ashley. Just 24 scored. This one things get dicey. 18.17, 18.27. Identical averages here. Just a reminder, loser is out of this tournament. Winner advances into the top 3. That 20. That's surprising there. I figured she'd go bull 20 instead of going for that Shanghai is what it looked like there. It could be wrong. Yeah, you can see Kelly there. Left a bogey, and unfortunately doesn't have a look now. It's a big trip. 13 leaves herself 4. It'll be up to Tammy. 57 left. 17 for tops, or just 220s. Either way. Or she could go 7 for bull. And see, to me, this is where a good steal strategy almost comes in handy, because especially with your opponent on 4, yes, the bull's the easier number and the easier target, but if you're confident on your doubles, go 17 double top, double 10, guaranteed 2 looks almost. If you pepper the outside, you're not going to get a look on that bull. So Ashley Shepard, Kelly Hammond do advance 2-1 as they'll play in the 3rd place match here in just a moment's time. Alrighty, folks, hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way here in a little bit. We'll be right back with more action from Shark Tank 2022 in just a moment. Appreciate you, folks, joining us here on USA Darts. Back again, our third place match of women's doubles 5-1. Let's gossip. Hannah Smiley, I keep doing that. Hannah Smiley, use your English words, Will. Kelly Hammond, Ashley Shepard. This should be a good one. Ashley played well in the last match with Kelly. They kind of honestly come out with a little surprising win. Tasha, Nicole, and Tammy Hansen are quality shots. And let's be honest, they stole one out from underneath them in that second leg and did what they had to in the third to advance to this spot here. So kudos to those ladies. This is Hannah. Hannah, Ryan Mooningham's daughter. So the better Mooneyham is as I like to call her. Kelly Hammond here. Had the opportunity to play Kelly in Topeka for a Zoe's Army event. Good shot. She usually has a couple darts with her. She's one of those players that will switch off and on between darts if she feels like it. This Miss Gossett. She's a good shot. She's really starting to come into form, really getting around this area and around a dart tournaments and participating, which you really love to see, especially with the ladies. We need more and more ladies in this game. We have to find a way to advance our averages in the women's game. Right now, our averages for the women are just not comparable to those women's series averages that we're seeing with your upper echelon ladies. We're seeing that transition with the men in closer averages to those PDC players, but we'd really like to see those ladies step up as well. And to do that, I don't know the right answer into how we can get more ladies participating, but we just got to find a way to push them into that 70s averages. We're in the, I'll be honest, low 60s, maybe touching mid 60s. We need to find a way to increase a little bit. Little quick word for Ashley here. This is Ashley Shepard. Big shout out to her dad, Steve. Apparently Steve got her involved in darts a long time ago, so she wanted to give a big shout out to Steve, her dad, for getting her started in this game. Good shot, man, let me tell you. Good little shot. All these ladies have a good little form. Hannah, I'm really looking forward to seeing where her game goes. I mean, she could very well be one of those individuals that we see rise in averages. She's currently sitting at the, she said, like 45 to 55 range. But she feels like she can get up into those 60s sooner rather than later. Jessica, yes, the winner of this one will advance to play Roanna and Reed. So that match will be next on the stream. That's what I'm assuming. Actually, I pretty much can guarantee that's what's going to be coming next. Yeah, Mark, I better get her name right. Ryan might take hold of me and say, For those that are curious, Compy Sports, where you can check out the brackets. You can check out the singles brackets as they kind of get released. I think our pro cricket should be getting released any time now, as Vince was supposed to start at 3 o'clock. Little 104 pop there. I need to change that score line. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. 1-0 for Hannah. Alicia. As you can see, next to this board is Pat Murphy and Jules Van Dongen playing Michael and Chris Lim. Of course, we all know that name. Pretty significant in the world of darts. And it looks like that's a 7th, 8th place match there for Michael and Chris. Winner of that one will move and play Robbie Weissmith and Rob Waterfield in the next round, just to let you know. So Ashley looking for 68. Yeah, she's going to want to have that dart back. Definitely not happy with that one, but it's 18 for Bull here. Oh, just outside. Leaves 36, but you almost wonder if it's too little too late. Even just the one to advance. 17-20 for Bull. She went Bull 20. I don't mind that play. Gonna have to go 2 17s. And she will. We are in for a last leg decider, folks. Looks like we did have a comment come through on YouTube. We're going to keep it right here on the ladies and finish out our final. It's very important that we show some ladies. We haven't had any ladies on the stream all day except for our previous match. So we're going to round out our women's doubles with this third place match and the finals before we go into our Pro-Am top 4 potentially. So like I was mentioning earlier, for us to increase the women's side of the game here, we have to feature them as well, and that's a very important thing to do. So we're doing that here. Like That match concludes on board number 2 between Michael and Chris. Pat and Jules. I think Michael and Chris came out on top in that one and advanced to the top 6. Chris Sessions, absolutely. I think that's some people don't understand that. They want to see your upper echelons. They want to see your best players on the stream at all times. Well, in reality, that's not growing a tournament. That's growing your top players, and they already kind of got a name for themselves. So it's kind of critical to have a splash of everything. Women's, some local players, and of course, you want to see and feature those top players, and they do a very good job of that. We've seen a lot of the Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski's, and such already on the stream. I want to feature some lovely ladies that deserve a chance as well. Love it. Kudos to the staff here, too, the tournament directors, Michael Walters, Carrie Blackledge, Eric Blackledge, Terry Stevenson have done a fantastic job all weekend. I mean, you heard them all day yesterday, really hounding players. Hey, this is going to take a while if you just don't go to your board and play. So please, I know you need to go to the restroom, you need to grab a drink, smoke break maybe, but hurry up, get to your boards, let's get going. They did amazing about that. Getting gritty here as we get down to checkout range. All these ladies are starting to feel the nerves kick in. Both teams want a potential match against Roanna and Miss Reed. That's a dominant team, too. That is a dominant team. Oh. Look at this, 57. Go Bull for 22. That's exactly what she was thinking. She just shakes it off, though. Alicia's on her already like, hey, I don't know about that first star. But it worked. She hit it right in the heart. Big bull there from Miss Shepherd. How about another? Trick 13. She gets it. Big hit. My goodness. How about that? A 139 checkout from Ashley Shepherd, folks. What a finish. Big clap from that one as you hear Kelly in the background give a big roar, almost scared the daylights out of me. What a finish that was. Big pop there for her. Well, that will do it. Ashley Shepherd and Kelly Hammond will go to the finals. Well, we'll have that match coming up next for you. Don't go anywhere, folks. An exciting women's doubles final coming your way here next on USA Darts. Righty, here we go. Women's doubles 0-1 finals here. Rihanna Demirs, Trina Reed, Ashley Shepard, and Kelly Hammond. The current queen seat holders are Rihanna and Trina. So they will have to be double dipped in order to lose this final. So sorry about that, doing some work in the background. Kelly and Ashley off to a nice little start. 191 is where they sit. Trina here looking to take this down to a checkout opportunity for her teammate. And she will do that and then some. How about that? Nice 150 to leave 101. This is a tough team with Trina and Rihanna because they are dangerous. Dangerous, let me tell you. Actually, Rihanna up in that North Dakota area. They got some phenomenal shots up there. Including her son, Dason Alberts. Another North Dakota person tuning in, Linus Wallette. What's going on, Linus? Supporting Miss Demirs here. How Trina goes at this. Fat 19 will win it. So 1-0 lead for Reed and Demirs. Kelly and Ashley doing what they need to do, getting the start in the first leg and the second, but they got to take advantage and win the leg outright to force a set-deciding leg. Linus, we're doing okay, man. Just me on the call for this bad boy. Flying solo for this one. Ryan is playing. Got James Henniger in the commentary booth as well. He's actually playing as well. Thanks to those guys for joining me for a little bit of extra commentary. Definitely appreciate it. Jacob Worley, how's it going, buddy? Yep, we are live here in Shawnee, Kansas for Shark Tank 2022. Our last day of coverage here. We got singles, cricket, and mixed trips to go. We'll definitely be covering the singles events. We'll see about the mixed trips depending on time-wise, but ideal for Kelly. She would like a little bit more, but chops, starting to chop at that tree. I think they had to settle down a little bit after that last round as Ashley came up, popped a nice 139 check to win the match and get him in the final. What a shot that was. I think it's funny. Look at Rana and Dayson's throws. Almost identical. I think Dayson has that little turn to his head as well, if I recall. Just kind of funny, the family resemblance. The family resemblance in throws. Unreal. She yells at herself, no! She knows where to go after that. Gets the 2 bulls needed. 111 scored, 65 remaining. They are going to get 3 darts at that the next time up. Ten, 5 for bull. Oh, oh. Kelly will get a look at the 1-2-2. 2 bulls, double 11. She still has a look. She can go 60-45. Had the right idea. Just didn't pan out the way she wanted it to. So it'll be Trina Reed with 31 in hand. That'll work. 19 for the win. How about that? Trina Reed and Rana Demirs are crowned your champions in a women's doubles 01. Let's take a quick replay of that 19. Boom. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Your champions, Trina Reed, Royana Demirs. And there you go, folks. Hang tight. We still got more action coming. It actually looks like we've got a few guys practicing here. Maybe we're waiting on Mr. Lim, Chris Lim, that is, and it looks like we got him here. So I'll keep it right here in the meantime. That way we can watch a little possible match between. Maybe we can pull this match. Actually, hold on one second. Alrighty, here we go. Like I said, we're going to try to pull that match, and that's exactly what we did. Michael Lim, Chris Lim taking on Jesse Johnson and Eric Phillips. This is a loser will finish 4th in our Pro-Am. Go. Pop up our scoreboard there. Let me take a look at our CompuSport as well and see who's still left in this bracket here. Looks like winner of this one will advance to play Jeremy Byrne and Elliot Milk. And then, of course, your king seat holders are Dustin Holt and Nick Georgeson. I should have known that, but when you've been streaming all weekend, I don't anticipate knowing that one, as you're just too tired to remember. I'm electing to just go ahead and go for the 20s, as he knows this one may be just a touch out of reach. Oh. See how Jesse goes this one, probably 15. That's right. Trip 15's all right as well. I'm sure he'll stay right there. And that is a bogey. So he gives a look to Chris Lim. He shakes it off because he knows that is a mishap, because Chris Lim being behind you is a scary, scary thought. Then goes over to the trip 10, leaves himself 32, so a 32 off here. Inside, might as well go inside again. Just a single 16 needed. Oh, and he bust. Jesse laps that one off, and Eric says, my bad, man. Just one of those, you just don't know how it happens, an unfortunate mishap. And Michael goes ahead and clears it up. I think there was a sign of a sigh of relief there from Chris Lim as you go, all right, I guess we got to get away with that one. Yes, you certainly did, buddy. You got away with it. I don't know how, but you got away with it. Jesse will look to quickly disregard that one. So you got 28 players in our pro singles cricket. For our non-pro, no. Trying to look, and I keep pushing the wrong button. 83 participants in our non-pro singles cricket. They're kind of moving right along here. Not as much as I had hoped, honestly. They're into that second, past the preliminary round, and some are past that first round too. So what will probably happen is by the time we have the Pro-Am finals here, we'll refresh the stream. That way we can cover the two different events in separate streams. So Lim going into attack mode, 19 to close there, 80 to 38. Sitting pretty after they stole that first leg away from Jesse and Eric. Definitely see the two different styles and throws between Michael and Chris. Michael really tries to keep that elbow up. Pulls back all the way almost to his ear. Chris goes right to the eye line and almost looks like he's aiming down at what he's shooting at. See where his elbow position is compared to Michael here. Yeah, you see that almost looking like he's aiming down as he kind of looks down when he throws. Ooh, they're raffling off some darts here. Some signed Chris Lemmies. Hey, I think that's a flight and dart pack available there. If you're in the area, come up here, grab yourself a few raffle tickets, maybe get a nice prize for a little bit of money. Can't go wrong there. Lim just needing the one here to go ahead and advance into the third place match, and that's exactly what they do. Michael Lim, Chris Lim will advance to see Jeremy Byrne and Elliot Milk in the next round, the third place match. We will have that one for you coming right up next. Hang tight, we'll be right back with that one.
It's brand month at usadartsproduction, and we're going to be featuring shot darts all September long, starting with our Dart of the Month, which is going to be the Mardi Gras line as a part of the brand new Americana range. And you can purchase any Americana barrel sets or even the Mega Tactical Dart case and receive a free gift all month long. So that gift is going to consist of a hand towel, a shot darts sticker, and a keychain bottle opener. And so the Americana range is just an homage to the United States. Of course, we have kitschy names like Route 66, Gator, and the Wrangler. And we're also going to be conducting 2 separate sales this month. So the first half, we're going to be doing all Eagle Claw shafts and foldable flights at a discounted price. And then the back half of the month, we'll be featuring select player darts like the Kyle Anderson range as well on sale. So be sure to frequent our website, a-zdarts.com, so you don't miss out on these deals. And thanks for watching.
promise is real. A slippery slope, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's time ain't fair, time ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they come in for you. Yeah, yeah. It's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Blink twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules in the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
Alrighty, here we go. Another match. And our Pro-Am doubles. It's going to be Michael and Chris Lim versus Elliot Milk and Jeremy Byrne. Loser will be in third, or will finish third. Winner will advance into the finals. we go. Michael and Chris already down to 288 here. Kind of
Yeah, good start from
in
the limbs.
control.
Yeah.
James Henniger joining me for a little bit
As I wait for Chris Lim to finish this tournament.
Oh, you're waiting on Chris?
Oh, yeah.
So you got Chris in
Yeah, he's
singles.
got a tough first match.
Oh, he's got a tough first match.
Yeah,
He's got a
for
very
singles.
tough first match.
So
Now-
you better be focused and on it.
Here's two things we could do. We could just take him out by the knees right now. Don't have to worry about it.
Oh, no, I had T-Bomb buying him shots.
Oh,
So,
there we go. That's what I was going for next. It was like, yeah, we can start liquoring them up now.
yeah. No, we've been working on that.
Oh, that's good.
That's the more legal way to do it.
Right. Well, Michael and Chris have stormed their way back through the loser side. They were actually playing in the loser side top 24 and have since just made the stand they needed to.
Yeah, that's
get
a
back
long run.
here.
That's a lot of darts to throw.
Oh, it certainly is. Let me tell you, I mean, any time that you hold on, I read a comment and threw myself off. Jeremy and Elliot, I mean, they played for that king seat, so they've been waiting for some time. But here's the thing: is any time that you can kind of build some momentum on that loser side, it's scary because Michael and Chris could just ride that way into the finals.
Oh, yeah, they're fresh. They're warmed up. They're ready to go. You know, it's hard to sit for a while and kind of just jump back into it.
Yep. Sean asking, what is the next event? It's got singles.
Singles cricket.
Singles
I believe.
cricket, yep. Women's, non-pro, and pro singles cricket. And then we got mixed triples behind that. Sorry, I'm just pulling up my chat. So you got to bear with us, man, on that one. It's a one-man army most of the time this weekend rather than normally having somebody else side-kicking me. Double 14. In there.
And easy as can be.
1-0 lead for Michael and
The
Chris.
dart skills run deep in the Lim family.
That ain't no lie. Actually, Dad is in Hawaii right now.
Oh.
Paul's in
Okay.
Hawaii. So I guess he's helping him out
Okay.
with something there. So.
We got Elliot Milk kicking off. 6 mark in the 20s. Love watching Chris play. Chris plays a lot like I do, except he actually hits what he's aiming for most of the time. Probably didn't like the look he saw after his first 2 darts on the 19, so he moved up to the 18s, and
That could have very well been it. He just maybe felt like he was just a little bit blocked.
yep. Block darts and soft tip are real common. So Elliot and Jeremy have the big advantage here. But Mike hits 2 trip 18s to get them back up into the lead. Still down 2 numbers though. Elliot takes a shot at the 18.
Yeah, it took it
Yeah.
kind of early there. I mean,
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
he covered himself up on the first start. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go 19s.
with Chris right behind you there, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the scary thing.
Yeah, because he had 2 open numbers to choose from, but he
Okay, I was like, did he throw a dart and it just didn't register? Had to double take there.
the phantom stroke.
Yeah. Sorry for that subtle bit of static in the background. I just caught that. I was like, what the heck is that?
Looks like overall both teams are struggling a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, 3-5 and a 3-0. I would say just a little struggle here. Not typical.
No, not normal at all. Not for any of these.
Not when you're talking third place match. I mean, you could be experiencing a little bit of the roller coaster ride where you're in that down part of the ride.
A little bit of fatigue after throwing all day.
Well, that's not to mention it's your third day here, so
Yeah.
that old Sunday darts can be. We all know how those can be.
Elliott gets another number.
How about that? Elliott going with a double 17. When do you see him do that? When do you see him do that?
Well, when you have a dart sitting right over the top of the triple.
I've always been a fan of doubles in cricket. I mean, yes, there's a time to throw it and there's a time not to, but you practice your doubles all the dang time for 0-1. Why wouldn't you go for it?
Top level, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's still not, I don't think it's well advised for those of the lower level, new players.
I would agree. I would agree with that.
You know,
Here's the facts is you have to be smart about how you do it. You have
Yes.
to place it on the inside wire. You can't put that on the possible outside and
Right.
no mark at all. You have to put it where you might get a mark, if not the two that you need.
right.
And it has to be the right situation, too. Because it could be a big momentum shift. You put it outside, and boom, there it goes.
Two triple 15s. Gets them the point lead back, but they're down a lot of numbers. I almost expected Elliott to close that 15 right away, but just gets the triple 20 to maintain the point lead.
Heather, we do not know if we're going to be up there in Wisconsin in May for that one yet. Have not confirmed, but hopefully we will soon. I think we'll be back up there, or at least we anticipate being back up there if they have us. Man, you talk about a tournament, state tournament.
Whammo.
280 boards.
Yeah.
They got to do 2 shifts. Two
Wow.
shifts, an AM and a PM. It's insanity.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go up there just to watch.
I mean, that's the thing is, it's even though you can't like really participate because we're out of that area, but just to see that.
Yeah, that'd be something. And South Dakota State Darts has.
I heard they have got a pretty good
They got a
turnout, too.
really big tournament too.
I need a drone for the next year just so I can lift it up and get some footage of it, man.
Yeah.
I tell you what. Lim looking to kind of turn the tide here, grab the lead if possible.
Oh, and just a single mark. Not enough. Expect Elliott to start on the 15s here.
Yeah, go ahead
And there
and
he
get rid
goes.
of those bad boys.
This is a point in the game where 3 fat ones, businessman darts,
Mm-hmm.
get it done.
I'm going to need to go heavy bowls here,
Yep.
and I'd be curious.
Another bowl. He might take the 17.
That's what I was about to say. I'd be curious if he hit a
he
double
might.
there if he would have went 17. He's thinking about it.
That would put his partner
In a
Mike
good
in
spot.
range for 3 darts.
And he went for the 16. He went
Oh.
for the bigger number of 4 because he knows.
where he needs all 3 marks.
He knows there, okay? Yes, the 17 is a smart number, but he's the go-to player in this
Yeah.
match.
Yeah.
He is the go-to player over Michael, and I'm not trying to be rude. He's the better player. Michael,
They're still in range.
yeah, I mean, one
maybe
big
Lynn
bowl
was
here.
hoping for maybe a fallout dart into the 17 at some point.
One. Well, here's the thing.
There's
I
a
wouldn't be
double.
surprised if he goes another one here and then tries to go, and he might stay here now.
Oh, nearly fell out in the 17. That was. So Elliott's going to throw up, get the point lead, and stays there, but not enough to swing it.
This is where it comes back to that last round he had. If you'd have took the 17 out, he had a game shot right here.
Absolutely.
Game shot. He took the 17 out.
Yeah, having that 17 last round would have given him a shot for the win, but he's still 3 darts away.
We're going to go trip 19.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's.
I honestly, I don't mind the play at all.
We'll second guess it.
I don't mind the play at all. I think it's strategically a smart move. And he went back to the double and got what he needed
went
to.
back
But
and snagged the double, but
Jeremy did what he had to do
but
there.
they're no closer to winning the game.
Exactly.
Then we'll-
Exactly. They're still forced out. They still need that 4th dart, and they don't have it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, look at him now. I was saying, he closed the number accidentally.
Yeah, he catches it. Well, they're still down quite a bit.
And look at this. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. No.
Oh, why? Oh, he's.
He miscounted.
Yeah, I think he did.
He thought he hit a single.
Yeah. That
He even
explains it.
he even saw his hands go up. He said,
Yeah.
"Sorry, I thought I hit a single." He even just said that out loud.
Yep.
He wasn't trying to make this out of reach by any
And
means.
that shows you how close they are to us because we heard it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing is, we are right next to these guys. We're like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
There it is.
And now we're going to the tiebreak.
Byrne does what he needs to do. 1-1. That was an exciting little back and forth duel there. What do
Yeah,
you
it
say?
was.
Man.
Oh, that's.
You know he's.
Me and Moke were talking about this just earlier. So they're going to opt to go first.
Yeah, and they're going to have to go cricket.
You would
You
think.
would think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the right move. It's too easy for. I mean, they did it in the first leg.
Right.
Women, Michael and Chris
Yeah.
went off on a tear and won it pretty quick.
First dart, second dart.
Big.
7 marked in the 20s to open it up.
Thanks to all you viewing on Facebook and YouTube. Appreciate your viewership this weekend.
And Milk answers with the 9.
He said,
I don't know what that cheap stuff is.
hey, that's glorious is what that is, buddy.
Oh,
We bleed red around here. Oh.
he comes back, snags the point lead right away.
Excuse me on that.
But that was all he was able to do here.
Byrne is the kind of player he can pop a good 6 here.
Yeah, even if he gets 3.
I
He
was,
gets the point lead back, forces Lim to at least hit a triple 20.
and I think he knew Lim was coming up behind him. If it was somebody else, I think he would have thought about going up top,
Yeah,
taking his chances.
he's going to shut that 19 down, or try to. There it goes.
Back up. Boom. Chris Lim with a broom goes the janitor, a 9 mark.
Yeah. But knowing Chris Lim and how he plays, I'm kind of surprised he didn't go 18 on the third dart.
Oh, yeah, right. Instead of going for the 20s.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was wondering, too. I was like, does
Yeah,
it go
because Lim
18s?
is a pretty aggressive player.
If I didn't see his eyes go right back to the same spot,
Yeah.
I mean, I would have thought so as well.
Is Mike going to push the point lead, or is he going to shut down the number? We're going for the points. Go back. There it is. Solid look. I always am a fan of looking on the second dart because you still have that third dart to go back to.
Mm-hmm. And I'm almost more lenient to stay in point for that second and then try my third. That's kind of where I'm at.
I like the look because you always have the third dart to go back. Try to fix a mistake if you
Yeah, and I see what you mean there. To me, it's always the factors that I was kind of raised on the effort of like, hey, you can't lose with the more points, you know?
Right.
But 5-7-5, 5-2-0 in this one so far. Double with the last dart. Love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty aggressive play there. Knowing the amateur part of the other team's coming up. Hoping he doesn't shut down that 17 so his partner has a chance to close it out and get the point lead.
And he gets it.
And he gets it.
Another one for some padding.
Yep. And Jeremy's going after the 16s. Did not catch a triple, but he does get the number. We're getting down to the end game here.
Oh, certainly are.
And Chris Lim shuts down the 16s right away and gets the 15s plus bonus points.
You see Michael in the background fist pumping. He knows that's a massive
yeah.
dart right there.
Yeah, now they got two numbers, and all Elliott can do is hit bullseyes. He goes high on the first one for a single. That's going to make getting to the center of it where he needs tough. And he does catch the third one.
So Michael, 1, 2, 3 bowls needed to wrap this one up and have a finals berth.
Missed the first one, so he went down to points. Didn't get that. Does catch 117 though. $73 points. Didn't add any more bowls to.
See if Lim can go.
Yeah, this is the point in the game where you got to keep track of bowls. You got to know how many you need, how many the opponent needs.
Back to the 17s with the last.
Yep.
91-point advantage.
So he added 2 more bowls that Elliott needs before Elliott could even think about looking anywhere else to what he needed before. So 2 doubles. And at that point, he'll probably just stay there if he gets them. So
Double
Elliott
last.
4 bowls, gets the point lead, forces Mike to look away to get the point lead back.
Now he's got 2.
Yeah, he's not going to look away.
And you saw Elliott go, Man, I was really hoping he would go for it.
Right.
You saw his head just go right to the sky and sigh because he knew he made the right move.
Still needs another ball to, no, and he doesn't catch it. That looked like he caught the flight in the shaft and it just deflected the dart away. Lim's going to go right at it.
You have to.
And there it is.
He snags it as the Lim brothers will advance to the final here between Dustin Holt and Nick Georgeson next on USA Darts. William Stuart here alongside me, Mr. James Henniger. We'll be right back with our finale in just a moment.
All right.
All righty, here we go. Quicker than I thought. I scrambled out there, was going to refill the water, but They're ready to go, so we're going to go ahead and give it to you all. Michael Lim, Chris Lim versus Dustin Holt and Nick Georgeson in our finals. I noticed we had a request to pan to that board number 2. Unfortunately, by the time I saw it, it was a little bit too late, as these guys are already warming up, and it wouldn't have been any use anyways, because that overhead camera, we cannot see really what's going on the game screen. But nonetheless, I think that's just a preliminary third round match or something on that side. So this is a final. Looking forward to a doozy, as Dustin and Nick are your king seat holders. Honestly, a dangerous team. But Chris and Michael have stormed through the loser's side. Honestly, they went to this loser's side pretty early, and have since just went in stride and made this interesting. Really interesting, let's be honest. They're looking to go ahead and try to double dip Holt and Georgeson. Holt gives a big old fist bump of approval on that one as he ends up with 2 outside the bowl, collects 1 with the last, but feels like it's not enough.
Couple low, yeah.
We've all been there before.
Definitely gives Chris the advantage here, setting up technically a 2-dart out.
Yes, definitely. I mean, he could go 50-48, so no problem there at all. Honestly, that would be the way I go about that. 50-48, hit the 16, yep. You go double 16 for the win. You can see he's thinking about it. 103 left. I mean, why not hit it?
Yeah, anything you can go bull, single, bull.
Yep. Yep.
In this format anyway, is, you know, a good lead. All right, gets the bull. 3 16s and 2 darts.
Ooh.
Oh.
Inside, so Dustin for the 103. Let's go up 1-0. 3.
Bull, single 3.
Bull.
And
gets
bull.
it. 1-0. Holt and Georgeson.
So Holt's one leg. Holt and Jorgensen.
Georgeson. It's weird. I've said Jorgensen like so many times. It's not even funny. I almost owe him an apology at this point.
Yeah, I probably do now.
Oh man, the amount of names that I mess up, James, is crazy.
Oh, I am no stranger to having my name messed up. So.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
So Dustin opted to start on the 18s instead of the 19s. Probably because Chris threw a mark in there, so
It was
takes
like I'm
away
gonna
free points
exactly.
if they got another look at there.
He's gonna go trip 18. No, he'll stay right
Oh.
there. I don't think there's any doubt in my mind this guy will soon be a pro if he's attending bull shooter events and getting around like he should be.
Yeah.
And in Nick Georgeson, he's just an incredible shot. He's got a bucket full of knowledge on the game. I love his videos with bull shot. Definitely encourage you to go over to bull shot on YouTube.
Oh, this is
and
the
Facebook.
bull shot guy.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I did
No.
not.
Yeah, that's Nick.
No, I've seen a couple of those videos. So
Yeah, that's he always reps his bull shot T-shirt. So, yeah, that's the same guy.
And there's a big round from Dustin. Gets them back into the point lead.
And I'll tell you what, I want to take a side view. We do have a side view camera available. We haven't used it a ton. We need to use it a little bit more, let's be honest. But his throw is just sound. Let's go ahead and take a quick look. What do you say? I'll creep into view here.
Excellent base. Good setup.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. The only thing he kind of does is he takes his flight, and I've talked to him about this because I have a tendency to take my flight and I touch my cheek when I throw. He touches his lips, and he almost kisses his dart. If you look at him,
yeah,
he has that little mouth movement as well.
I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it before, but I'm left eye dominant.
Okay, yeah. I think I've seen it. Yep.
So
you pull across.
I used to come straight down my nose to line up, and I've worked hard on changing that, and that's, to be honest, probably one of the reasons why I'm struggling is all the changes I've made to my throw over the COVID years.
I think a lot of people have experienced that one as well, whether it was good or bad for COVID, but the game has came out pretty strong in this one.
Yeah, it has.
It's just looking to increase here. How about this for Lim? Does he take a chance? He's looking like he's staying right there. He will. 360 to 274. I thought maybe he'd take a chance at that last start. Elected not to.
No. Not with 3 marks needed. Staying up there is the right thing to do on 1 dart. Yeah, he looks a lot like how my throw used to look. Right down the center of the face, touching the nose almost.
Lim going upstairs.
Oh, yeah.
And you notice
They're going to make sure they go to the tiebreaker.
Yeah, oh yeah. They're definitely wanting to force a tiebreaker at least. If not,
Dustin going to the 16s and does not close out the number.
maybe a little bit more as well. Hopefully a double dip set. We'll see.
For Mike to close out the 16s. Misses low. You would think he just, after the first start, kind of blocked his line into the triple. You would have just gone fat. Probably going to look up the points here. And he does. Makes me look smarter a little bit every day.
Every once in a while it happens, right? Oop, that's not good. I've been kicking a very important cable downstairs. Oops. Never good. So
Chris is going to shut that 16 down.
yeah, I was just about to say he can even go just fat bowls or fat 16s here if he wanted to, and that's exactly what he's going to do. 70-point advantage for the Limbs.
Yeah, Dustin needs a 9 mark here on the 15s just to get in the range. And he's not going to get it. He does get the number and slides a little closer in points.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking Mike's going to point here. And he does. And he shuts that 15 down right away.
Great
No
shot.
hesitation.
Great shot from Michael.
Oh, Nick tries to shut that 20 down. Keep it to a 4-bowl or, yeah, 4-bowl game. But
Oh,
Lim shuts it down quickly, and we're off to a tiebreaker.
Yes, we are. 1-1 score line here. Little discrepancy. It looks like I think Holt was walking up. He's like, "What are you doing, man?" He's like, "What?" We chose 0-1. Oh. I think he's just messing with him.
Try to sneak it on him.
Sneaking on him. Yeah, I was about to say, we haven't seen one single 0-1 ender in this today. I wouldn't be
Except
surprised. Well, yours went 0-1 on the last day?
We went 0-1.
Okay, well, that was the only one then, because no other
the
one
very first one of the day
has happened.
And
Well,
that
that's
was
why it
because
caught me
I was
off
feeling
guard.
really good on the bulls. My partner was shooting pretty decent. After I reminded him it was fat bull, he didn't need to go trip 20s. So Lim opens up with the 4-mark. And Dustin comes back with 7 on the 19s.
Sorry about that, buddy.
No worries. Only a single 20 for Mike. That's going to give Nick and Dustin
Yeah, they're chatting about it.
chance to get control of here.
You're definitely having a chat.
Yeah, they're talking strategy here. I'm guessing he's going to start at the 19, and if he hits that triple, he's going to move up and try to get that 20 out of there.
Ray asking, how is Georgeson only an AM? That's a team right there. That's a tough team. Well, the fact is that I think this is his second or third soft tip event.
Okay.
He's only played in a handful of events when it comes to soft tip. I think Father's Day Frenzy was his first one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
not too long ago.
he needs to, like I said, he needs to get that push to go to bull shooter events and participate in there. I think we'll quickly find him on a pro list.
Right.
Which I think that's the in-house pro list, is the bull shooter pro list.
Right.
Scott Hanna says known ability isn't a thing. Not here. I mean, Trevor Bruboltz was in the non-pro as well. He did come out champion yesterday in the 0-1. Ram Guevara and Leonard Gates, our teammates, they didn't make it through.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a scary team too.
That would have been my pick to be the favorite.
Luke Payne, yeah, that's an obvious statement. If an opponent is going first, it's not very smart to pick 501 with the full bull open out, just my opinion. But it does kind of depend on how you're feeling. But I always kind of lean towards either start or cricket.
My opponents had not, at that point, shown any consistency on the bull.
Exactly, and that's
and
a factor.
I was nailing them.
That's a fact.
Way better than I was cricket. So I felt our best chance was to go second and take 0-1. But it didn't work out. I mean, it was close.
Five, 2-5 here for Nick and Dustin. Early start, round 5, but
Yep. Chris has got to open up another number and point on it.
18s, 17s, 18s it'll be. Goes down to 17s.
Yeah, he covered himself up. And took a shot at the 19s along the way. And Dustin comes up expands the point lead and shuts down the number that Chris just got for him. And a 5 mark in the 18s helps close the gap a little bit, but not a whole lot.
You see Nick really scanning that game screen there.
Yeah, he's got his game face on.
Decide exactly what he wants to do.
Oh, he knows.
Clutch. I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
Great shot.
He put it in his hands instead of Chris's. I mean, he kind of took it out of the way. Said, "Nah, we're gonna make sure Dustin has a good chance at the next go round."
Yeah, 5 mark, probably not going to be enough here. Dustin's got pretty much at-will darts here. Whatever he feels like, he's... Misses the first 2, goes back down to point. It's a big triple. Mike needs to follow this up to get back into the game. He's got 2. 1 more. Oh, right there. I thought it was in actually at first.
Well, Chris gave you a big let's go immediately after.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he saw the same thing I did. It looked like that dart went in there.
Now do you take a look or you stay right there? I think you stay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
wow.
Only 57, though, so that opens up Chris for a 6 mark and a kill.
This is real interesting now.
Oh, only 2 on the first 2 darts. But he does kill the
kill
19s out of there.
it.
So what that does is he's within 45 points.
He's forcing the
So-
hand. He said,
so-
open up the 15s, bud.
Yep.
Now
Wow.
that is a statement from Dustin Holt. How about the cojones on that guy?
Yeah. But what he opened himself up to was a 6 mark, and the point lead goes the other way.
Yes, exactly.
And there's half of it.
Exactly.
And at this point in the game, even 1 point.
My, oh my. Interesting play here.
Oh, there it is.
Interesting play here.
7 marks. It's only a 16-point lead. But that means 4 bulls.
Yeah. How about Dustin? Really?
I don't expect them to let that. Yeah. I don't expect them.
Oh
Double,
my. Just needs a fat
Hold on.
15.
We just blew Will's hat off.
Oh,
Wow.
oh
Wow.
my word.
The hardest dart to hit. The hardest dart to hit.
Oh my.
So Chris Lim steps up with 3 darts in hand and can take this thing to the second match.
He'll go 1 at the bull here, you think? And then the 15s, he's even asking him, what do you think? I think, Chris, you've got to take a shot at the bull here. You've got to take 1.
You do. I mean, you're down. This is it.
Oh, what a match.
And he stays there and doesn't catch it.
That,
All right, right now, I take the 15 out of the game. And whether I hit the bulls or not,
Yeah.
they got to hit.
Yep. First dart would be 15s for me. And they take it. What a
But then
finale.
you're Dustin Holton, you can hit anything you aim at anyway.
Holy smokes, folks. That was a entertaining one. Back and forth in that second leg, and that one came out to
those
a
last few
interesting turn of events.
Cliffhanger, left and right.
If you're not entertained, you don't love darts, folks. Edge of your seat action here is you go from the ultimate highs to the ultimate lows to back to the highs to back to the lows. Everything you would want to experience in that one happened. Jeez Louise. Folks, entertainment at its highest fashion here on USA Darts. Wow. Give us a second. We were going to decide if we're going to cut this stream and start a new one. I think that's going to be our answer, just because we have singles cricket, and that is kind of starting to work into the top 8, I believe, on both our pro
Already?
and non-pro. So,
I haven't even played my match yet.
well, top 8 on the winner's side. Let's say that.
Right.
Loser
Okay.
side is different.
Wow.
But you still got to play Chris Lim here in just a second.
Yeah.
So
What I've been waiting for is just finally come out. So
there we go. Hang tight, folks. We will probably refresh, but give us just a second, and we'll go.
all right, I will go get ready.
Why not just give him the good stuff, as Trevor doesn't even realize.
I'm waiting for him to belly dance.
We'll just mess with him, have a little fun with it. A little awkward notice. Once he realizes he's the only one in camera.
Oh, he won't. I don't think he'll notice.
The one and only T-Bomb. Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right. Time to
Once
go
he
get ready to
realizes he's
throw.
going to flip. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Folks, we're going to go ahead and refresh the stream. We'll see you in just a moment's time, as we're going to have a match here coming up right away on board number 1. So hang tight. We'll refresh. I expect maybe 10 minutes time, and we'll be back up and running. So hit that notification bell if you have not. You'll get notified whenever we go live, which will be in just a moment's time. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for viewing. William Stewart of USA Darts. We'll see you in a moment.